God damn. Thought you fix your shit, my nigga. That shit louder than a lawnmower. That shit don't sound like an elephant. That shit sound like something else. Gotta get that shit fixed. Horrible. Man, where the people at? Where the people at? People in this chat, man. Get people in the chat, man. Flies, man. Flies. Start this shit off, man. Start this key game off.
Tonight should be easy work.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
MP, you're about to go off.
I ain't trust you for no reason. Tell me you don't need me. Beer for a preview. Sunfall right through the sea when I drive. Percocet to me on the 10 to the night. Red one filling up the blunts full of murder. And when they treat you like the rest, they should have heard you. We ain't certified. Yeah, I wanna relapse. Yeah, it's got me for a reason. Everything is like you to me, you don't need me. You look at the pieces. Crystal right to the sea when I drive. Percocet, keep it in my tent for the night. Red rum full of like the blood for the murder. And they treat you like the rest of the hurt you. And it's just make the rest. All headshot, nigga die with their gun.
And there is a very engaging atmosphere of fans getting ramped up outside the arena. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. Here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers have lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll head home to take on the Charlotte Hornets. And then Friday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors.
It's no secret around the league that this team loves playing in their own building. They're loaded with home games over the next stretch, so this is a chance to win some ball games.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, then it's Darius Garland, and it's the Beast in at the shooting guard position. And for the Hornets, Ball is out there with Smith, then it's Williams, then there's Benedict Mathurin. Well, we have the small ball era, Clark, but now size is a premium once again.
BA, another example of how things change but also stay the same. Small ball skills with size is what we want to see now, and that's what's happening across all the teams in the league.
And while MP is all about team success, he's trying to win his matchup every single night with an eye towards showing that perhaps he's been underrated.
And fans talk a lot about who's better at different positions, and MP wants to be top of mind at his level. And when you think about it, he tends to outperform players in his class frequently. If he keeps up that competitive energy, his reputation will benefit.
Here's the Beast. Pass to Garland. Here's the Beast. From 12 feet. The bank shot, no good. Ball surveys the floor. Mitchell against Mathurin. Smith with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, rejected by Allen. And it's out of bounds to the Hornets as Charlotte retains possession. And we're about a minute into the first. And Ball gets it to go. The Cavaliers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Cleveland shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. The Cavaliers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's the Beast. Williams grabs the board. Smith outside. Garland against Ball. Pass to Matherin. They set a pick. 5 to shoot to the paint. Here's Williams. Nice D from Allen.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
Here's the Beast. There's the triple. And no good.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Outside Mitchell. Oh, there's the alley. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And this is a player who's been giving his all. Our Eastern Conference Player of the Week.
Now, you really can't be mad at this pick. Just look at the point totals he's been posting lately. No question this guy has been giving a superstar effort and has earned this.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. The Beast, good.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Beast has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc. The 3, Smith knocks down the long J.
It's turned into a showdown here, dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. The Beast has got 8 points.
Yeah, great vision. I mean, this is where Garland takes it to another level offensively.
And
they're in the first, about 3 minutes in.
Yeah.
Passes to Smith.
They gave him 51 years because it's codeine toe.
Allen's got
Can't
his fourth
get it when
rebound
the
in this
streets. They
one.
want to
And
know what
from
you
the
know.
sideline, let's
You
catch
tell
up with
with a
Allie.
striker guy. That's what I'm called. Got the bad case you want to be home to your
He
own.
tallied 32 points, and plus, he nabbed a couple boards. He seemed to be everywhere out there, doing whatever he could to help his team, guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Well, that was an incredible night for him. They rode him to that win.
And he was
Your
more
phone
than
ringing, babe.
than BA. He might still be feeding.
Oh, no, that's my phone there, man. Hello?
Hi, did you get a call?
Yeah, I got a call for...
Kristen?
Yeah.
He got a monitor. He can't live there.
Mm-mm.
He giving out this address. Well, who you get a call from?
I got a call from, Inez.
Inez?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Cause she got a call like she was the emergency contact.
Yeah, like, yeah, he can't stay here.
He can't stay here.
Mm-mm.
He ain't no monitor on. He giving people an address. He can't stay there.
Mm-mm.
No, and his mama got to get involved. So I hope she do what she says she's gonna do.
Well, you gave her a number?
Huh?
You gave her, Inez the number?
Your Aunt Michelle called your Aunt Donna to let her know what's going on.
Yeah, 'cause that shit was crazy, like 11 o'clock at night. I was like, God damn.
And that was Inez?
Yeah, and I called you. Your phone was straight to voicemail.
Yeah, I had my phone off. We were partying.
Yeah.
The Dodgers won the World Series.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen the last little pitch. I said, they came back on there.
Yeah.
My boy, Mookie Betts, got 4 rings. I'm proud of my boy. He did that.
They getting the 11th inning. They came back and hit that home run.
Yeah, came back on their ass.
Mm-hmm.
I was happy too.
Blue Jays didn't get it.
I was happy too.
But I stayed at home because that's where they were.
Big Poppy killed me though. He was like, my dog.
I know he crazy.
Oh, God.
My dog.
My dog. That's who I wanted to see, Mookie Betts and Big Poppy. I was like, I'm happy. I'm glad he got 4 rings. It's hard to get back to back.
He got 4 rings.
It's hard to get back to back. Last time y'all was back, the Yankees had back to back. That's the last time y'all seen some rain.
I know. Back to back. Yeah, that was crazy. I don't know why she. Yeah, but he can't. She's supposed to call the jail because he can't live here. He ain't got no permanent residence.
That's crazy. It's crazy because I just had to, when he was over here last time getting his mail, I just had to talk to him. I said, man, you on that probation. It's a setup. Whatever your ass do, you gotta stop doing it.
Yeah, I know. They had people walking down, homeless on an ankle monitor.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were leaving with an ankle monitor. If they got a place to stay or not.
Yeah, they do.
Alright, so I probably won't be leaving until probably 2. Back home.
Alright.
Alright.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
That performance heading into this one. Yeah, all indications are that he feels good coming into this one. He feels confident that he can build on that prior success.
Now here's Williams. No points so far.
Using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Here's the beast. And it falls. 4 for 8.
Your ass busted on, right?
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Ball against Garland.
31 years old.
Ball outside. Lays it up and in on a nice reverse. He's got 5.
He's really feeling it right now. Shooting a high percentage to start this game.
It's hard to question the energy LaMelo Ball brings to the court every night.
It certainly is, and it's contagious. That's what I like. He elevates other guys. Teammate playing with LaMelo, he elevates your energy level because you got a match here. He gives the team, I think, a nice edge in being able to perform on a consistent basis.
The score now even. He's got 7 points in the game.
He's 3 or 4 now. Looks like his game's on offensively.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
You know, gonna jump in here. outside in the rain. Going outside in the rain. I was outside, couldn't catch me a body. Got it all in my head, but I love it. Come to the honey. Trying to beat you. You know, I'm gonna find it, I'm gonna shoot me.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
And so Porter will bring it up for the Cavaliers. They moved around the team right now on cloud 9, looking for their 13th win in a row.
Just a fun team to watch when you get right to it. I mean, the way they're executing at both ends of the floor, it seems like they're getting better each game. Communication, ball control, ball security, defensive. They are very adaptable. We've seen how they adjust. Always learning and constantly tweaking the winning formula.
The Hornets have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Pass to Salon.
I'm on a bench.
And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc.
I'm multi-talented, man. This is what I do.
And here's Porter. 4-3.
That's a Wagoneer.
It's rebounded by Wagner.
That's it, Clay. That's a deep brand. Wagoneer.
Salon. Smith outside. Misses from close range.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Here's Bradley. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. It's a tie game in Charlotte. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Charlotte?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
They've got Wagner, and it's Lewis in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets. Well, Clark, we hear coaches often say, trust your teammates. Why is that sometimes a challenge?
Well, you know, when you talk about passing the basketball, there's got to be a level of trust and confidence that where you pass it to is going to produce some fruit, and that it might come back to you if that's the best play. And then defensively, you can't be good defensively without communicating and trusting one another to cover for each other in the defensive scheme that you're playing.
Now here's Porter. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Howard, the pass to Waters. Pass to Bradley. Fires the 3. That one goes. Now we... He's 1 for 2.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Oh, from deep. And the call will be against Mo Wagner. That's his first foul. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
The Cavaliers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Bradley passes to Garland. 17-foot shot on the way. Uses the glass to drop it in. Garland's got his first 2 points of the night.
And I know this isn't the shot Garland wanted, but just goes to show how easily he can adapt.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Run around city with a check on me. I ain't never let me understand. I just spend time getting just a fan. I just enjoy with this shit that I can do. And we knew that it's long, baby, I was crying. And then looking at my phone, we don't hear it crying. And it's all in the field, but you never fly. We was down with the ghost to that big jam. We spin again, spin again. Let me ride my city with the check on me. Let me just go on the phone. I grew up younger, so the sister had to be a man.
Smith, he's checked in for Wagner. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass this along, inside. Oh, nice shot by Smith. Smith's gotten his third basket of the night.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area. And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Ooh, it's stolen.
That's weird.
And he banks in the layup. Smith's got 9. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure. Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Lewis. No points yet. Matherin passes to Lewis. Down low. Smith. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Now here's Garland. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Here's the Beast. Off target from three-point range. The Hornets with a lead. Now Smith. His last outing, we saw him score 13. 6 to shoot. Pass to Matherin. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on Jared App. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to it.
The previous play is under review.
What this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the rest.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Lewis. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Landale's checked in. And the layup falls. The Beast's got 4 points in the quarter. Neither side.
They're always trying to do lower nigga, man. That's crazy.
Willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
LaMelo Ball is such an instinctive playmaker. Talking about his approach, he said, "I'm just making it up. I see someone, I throw it, whatever comes to mind." Brian, the way he sees the game makes him box office attraction.
I like it. It's that new school flair with a game that harkens back to some of the greats. He's special to watch, Allie. Garland to 3. Nails it from 3. Garland's got 5 points.
Boy, I like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
You want to watch that,
Matherin passes to Ball. The 3 is up. And Matherin gets it to go on the assist by Ball. Matherin's got his second basket of the night on the creative LaMelo Ball. Anytime he touches the rock, Clark, you expect a highlight reel play. How fun is he?
Yeah, he's a lot of fun to watch. He's so uber creative, and he's got a flash and a flair to his game, but he's highly skilled and fundamentally sound, too. That's the one part that sometimes can be lost amidst all the flash, but he's a fun guy to watch hoop, that's for sure.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start, finding a rhythm right now.
Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. There's Ball with a 3. It's hauled in by Landale. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Here's the Beast. No good with the triple.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Mobley passes to the Beast. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock.
Oh my God, that ain't money. That's crazy.
Smith outside.
Mobley with the Mobley.
And so it looks like the
There you want to have this blunt?
Substitution on the court.
Williams finds Ball. Ooh, Ball dropping it in for 3. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
And the first half comes to an end. We got a close game going here. It's the Hornets up 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Tonight's featured game sees the Cleveland Cavaliers in a tight one. Look, I know this is going off topic, but during the first half, we were doing some dribbling drills. So, Kenny, as the point guard here, I want you to rank our handles.
Okay, obviously, first is me. Second, I'll get that to you, Ernie. Third, I'll go with our IT guy. He really surprised me. Then you, Shaq.
There's no way I'm after Ernie.
Shaq, if you want to be better, you can be.
And guys, the Charlotte Hornets are in an even game.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, but also disciplined. That's a sign of good coaching.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. On the court for the Cavaliers. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's the Beast in at the 2. Charlotte shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. The free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Allen, the pass to the Beast. And he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
This is something Mitchell is only getting better at, finding ways to get his guys good shots.
Outside Matherin. Pass to Williams. Ball against Garland. Rejected by Allen.
Boy, elite shot blocking is what Jared Allen gives you night in and night out, both inside and even on the perimeter, too. He's an excellent defender. Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Evan Mobley. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good, Mobley.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
That one's no good.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Good on the shot. Smith's got 13.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. 2-point game. They get it back. Second chance effort. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Do not test Evan Mobley, a top-level shot blocker.
The Hornets have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. To the inside. And stolen by Mobley. To the middle. Here's Allen. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Boy, exhibiting toughness right there and persistence. Allen might have been fouled on that inside basket.
Charlotte's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Williams with the screen. 5 on the clock. The 3, Smith. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
Won this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Williams. Now Ball. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Boy, making it look very easy. Ball has been unguardable tonight.
Here's the Beast. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Hornets trail by 4. Fires for 3. Howard grabs the miss.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Snatched up. Pass to Coffey. Here's the Beast. Covered by Smith. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line. A chance at a 3-point play.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, those hot streaks guys don't last minutes. They last days.
Waters is checked in for the Cavaliers. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Smith outside. Here's ball. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort. And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Up top, Smith. 13 points in the game. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall. You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Hornets trail by 11.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Cleveland making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You take a look at Cleveland, and they've got the top spot in the conference, a testament to their hard work all year long. And, of course, Charlotte down 4 spots.
I think for the Hornets, when you think about it, everyone expected them to be an elite team. Now, obviously, they've had problems thus far, but there's still a lot of time left for them to turn this season around.
Without question, I mean, their expectations may have been a little outsized. But this is a terrific team, and even that doesn't mean you'll win every game.
And Ball gets it to go.
Really important for Ball to maintain his poise around the basket. That's what allows him to take a bump like that and still convert.
Porter pass to Hunter, over to the wing. There's the 3. Sinks the tray. And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
I tell you what, any team will take that. I mean, if you're shooting over 50%, it means you're getting the kind of looks you want on offense, and you're being smart about it, and you're knocking down the good shots that you get.
A minute 6 left in the third quarter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
So for the Hornets, Wagner's checked in for Williams, and Lewis is subbed in for Smith. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Tobias Harris checked in for Coffey. And both free throws good for Hunter.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back.
Wagner with a screen. The 3 for Ball. Hunter with the rebound.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Pass to Porter. Harris outside. A up again. It's good on the putback.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
The Cavaliers lead by 14. Pass to Hunter. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And so it's Cleveland with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be right back. Cleveland has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And they've been pretty meticulous offensively. That's only their second turnover of the game.
Yeah, I like what they're doing here. And that's really what it's all about. When you don't beat yourself, you become hard to beat.
And Cleveland making a change here. Mobley's checked in. We've got Smith. And it's Salon in at the small forward. That's the Hornets 5. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Count the basket. The Beast's got 17 now, just in the second half.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Smith outside. The three. And he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out. He brings it.
The Beast. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists tonight.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
The three, Smith. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Lewis passes to Smith. Wagner with a screen. Launches it. Smith no good.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
The Beast shot is off. Hornets trail by 19. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul, first team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Nick Smith. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good, and Charlotte making a change here. Williams is checked in. Smith hits them both. Cleveland leading by 17. Here's the Beast. It's rebounded by Salon. The Hornets have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Here's Lewis. Back to Smith. Perry from 15 feet out. Smith's got 9 points here in the second half.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Cleveland again missing. The Hornets have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. There's a screen. The three. Hits a three-pointer. Smith's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
I'll tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. He's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a three at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
The Beast. And the layup is good. The Beast has got 37.
They have no answer defensively inside. Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
It's one thing to get outplayed, but when you're giving away possessions like this, it makes it even more tough.
Matherin's checked in for Charlotte. Ball comes in for Lewis. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. This one for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass the ball. Uncovered. And the jumper is good.
The ideal pass for that situation. Great instincts.
The Cavaliers lead by 12. Here's the Beast. Basket counts. The Beast has got 39.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Well, constantly finding lanes to the basket, getting great looks inside.
Ball no good. For Cleveland, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. The Beast, good.
Woo. That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
2 minutes. Ball passes to Williams. Back to Ball. That doesn't go either for Ball.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Matherin with the ball. Guarded now by Mitchell. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
When Matherin's creating for his teammates, his offensive impact goes way up.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And that one's good.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And there's 1:38 left in the game.
Get loud and make some noise for your Charlotte dancers. Give it up.
So it's the Hornets now, trailing by 17. Williams with the screen. Knocks it loose. A nice shot by Smith. Smith's got 14 points here in the second half.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Cavaliers.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
This will mark their 13th win of the year. Not a bad number.
Yeah, this is far from the last word of the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
We know familiarity breeds contempt. I would expect things to become more heated as these teams face each other going forward.
And what a huge performance it was for the Beast.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
The Beast, good.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
The 3, Smith. The rebound by Allen. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 15-6 run. The Beast, good.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Tipped. Garland against Ball. Smith right side. And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
You earned that one.
They're a good team, but we got you. So we're going to win.
Get after it, MP.
MP, you got that look in your eye tonight. You better watch out.
everyone, we've got a good one for you tonight. It's Game 3 of the NBA Cup for both of these teams. Let's get started. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And joining us on the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Taking a look at Charlotte, they're stuck in the same spot, still outside the top 3.
And right now, Cleveland, they've played great basketball, no doubt about it. Do they have more potential than they've showed us thus far? No question about it.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. We've got Ball. He's out there with Smith. Williams is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Zawan in at the 4-man position. And for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Beast out there with Darius Garland. And it's Mitchell in at the small forward. And both of these teams, Greg, have a couple games in the NBA Cup under their belts. They've gotten off to pretty good starts.
And I got to believe they both like the position they're in. And tonight will be huge in determining if they can make those knockout games. It's pretty much a must-win.
Drive to the
Pass to the Beast.
life better, man. We in there.
Allen trying to break free. Shots good by the Beast. The Beast's got the first points up on the board tonight here for Cleveland.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Garland against Ball. And a wide open look for Mathurin. No good from outside. From past the arc. And the three is knocked down.
Let's get it.
Good, a nice shot from the Beast.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Kenny Atkinson.
When we talked about Benedict Mathurin, they're confident winning. Coach said
real
Mathurin is a challenge. He's got that it factor. We've told our guys who are defending him, you have to try to match his intensity. He'll eat you alive. Checking Benedict Mathurin, never an easy assignment. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button.
One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
Back to Garland. Mitchell outside. Cleveland moving the ball around to the left wing. Just 5 to shoot. The Beast passes to Mitchell. All 3 off the mark. Looking at the last game for Charlotte, it was a loss to Cleveland. Smith with a screen on Garland. Ball with the bucket.
This guy is always ready to shoot the 3. LaMelo's so confident from distance.
The Beast passes to Garland. Here's the Beast. And the shot goes down. 7 points for the Beast. Charlotte's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Smith dishes the ball. Mathurin against Mitchell. Back to Mathurin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. You've got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Guys, what you love about Evan Mobley is his ability to impact the game at both ends. Obviously, defense is ahead of the offense right now, but that offense is really growing.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he's shooting his free throws to the tune of 75% this season. Fairly standard number.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good.
What you have to appreciate so much about Evan Mobley is his strong work ethic. This guy says he wants to be an all-time great, but he also puts in the work.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Hornets have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. No one near Smith as he lets it go. Sinks the 15-footer.
Mathurin is more concerned with the squad's success than his own. That's a nice-looking pass.
The Beast can't hit. Charlotte trailing. Outside ball. Outside Mathurin. Williams sets a screen for Mathurin. Smith left side. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. We've been following their streak game after game, and right now it's up to 13 in a row.
You have to give a ton of credit to not only the coaching staff for having their group prepared to play nicely, but also a ton of credit to these players who have been solid with their rotations, who've been committed to both ends of the floor. Their depth has been apparent. This is a formidable team right now.
And the Hornets making a change here. Wagner's checked in. Smith's shot is good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Let's take a peek at the league's assist leaders. Number 5 is LaMelo Ball.
His passing has been so terrific. You can see his unselfishness really rubbing off on the rest of the team.
Cavaliers leading. Allen passes to the Beast. The Cavaliers with another miss. The Hornets have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Hornets was outstanding. He scored 53 points, and he was a two-way player, causing the opponent headaches on offense and defense. The stats he put up were amazing. He knew nobody could slow him down, and he went to work. Kevin?
Thanks for the report, D.A. Great, phenomenal effort by him in that last game.
He willed the team to victory through his talent and through that competitiveness.
Let's give credit to his teammates for continuing to find this guy. They knew he had the hot hand, and they were willing to ride it all night long.
And here is Garland. Following LaMelo Ball's 3. Shots good by the Beast.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Ball to pass to Williams. 1:36 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Smith. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Doris, when the Cavaliers made the trade for Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland then began to do a lot of his work off the ball.
He had to, Kevin, and he made no secret of the fact that this was an adjustment. When you are accustomed to being the primary initiator, moving off the ball takes time. But to his credit, he's adapted beautifully.
So it's the Cavaliers now. Following the miss by LaMelo Ball from Peat. 2 points, that one goes.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. To the left side lane. Here's Williams. Cavaliers with the rebound. Last time they met was in Charlotte, where they beat the Hornets.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
Now, here's Ball. After the miss from the Beast.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to thin guys are and get those rebounds.
Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Wagner. And stolen by Mobley. And they're scoring pretty well as they complete the first quarter. Cavaliers on top, leading by 5. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Cleveland.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proven to be an effective tool for them.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
They've got Howard. Hunter is out there with Bradley. Then it's Porter. And it's Waters in at the two-guard position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
And Greg, you think about what they call floating. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Howard with it. Mathurin picks him up. Hornets trail by 4. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Pass to Humphries. Trying his luck from deep. It's rebounded by Waters. Now, here's Hunter. To the middle. Shoots a fader. Bradley can't get it to go. Charlotte's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Lewis passes to Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Mathurin. Back to Wagner. Terry Mobley, just 4 to shoot. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Mathurin against Hunter. Bradley kicks to Hunter. Here's Waters. And another miss by Cleveland. Hornets trail by 4. Here's Humphries. Nothing on the board. Back to Lewis. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Wagner. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Terry Mobley. And again, the Hornets missing.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Now, here's Bradley. Off target with the fadeaway.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Lewis against Porter. Lewis outside. To end the drought, he takes it in, and it's good on the way up. Lewis has got his first basket of the night. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Only allowed 5 points in the quarter. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. In for Howard. Tobias Harris comes in for Hunter, and it's Garland in for Porter. Ball against Garland. They set the pick. Here's the teardrop, and it's good on the way in. Garland's got his first basket.
Well, that's how you use the floater. Darius Garland gets into his bag.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Smith. Wagner with a screen for Smith. That's good, and it's his fourth basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens. This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Back to Ball. A minute 42 left now here in the second. 5 to shoot. Steps back and fires. Cavaliers with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Down low. Here's Bradley. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. And it's a 7-point Cavalier lead. Smith outside, driving to the basket, and he gets it to go. Smith's got 4 points in the quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Here's Waters. No scoring in this one. Harris inside. That one, no good. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Well, let's see how they play the clock.
And it's Smith missing. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Pass to Bradley. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
And here is Ball. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Cleveland. Smith for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Smith's got 14 points. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Cavaliers lead by 2. And we'll return shortly. 25.
Welcome, folks. It's halftime, and the Charlotte Hornets are in the midst of a very close game.
If I could highlight one area where they should spend more time, actually, it's already painted. Get into the post. Take easier shots.
Sounds like sound advice, especially if they had Shaq on the finishing end. All right, let's turn now to take a look at how the Eastern Conference is shaping up.
Look here now at Charlotte. They're finding out anyone can win on any night. That said, once they've adjusted, watch out. Lots of firepower on this roster.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Now, here's ball. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. They've got Benedict. Mathurin. LaMelo Ball is out there with Smith. Then it's Williams. And it's Salon in at the 4. Cavaliers shooting pretty well, 46% from the floor. Shots good by the Beast. 17 points for the Beast.
Well, just quick with the decision-making, smart pass by Darius Garland.
Ball with it. Outside Mathurin. Williams for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. We're playing host to Toronto for the next one. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Pass to Mathurin. Now, here's Ball. Defense is right there. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Shots good by the Beast.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Now here's Williams. He has yet to score. Count that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Smith.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Garland against Ball. Kicks it out to Mitchell. The Beast passes to Mitchell. Over Mathurin. And good. Got the English have time as it falls. Mitchell's got his second bucket of the night. Hornets trail by 4. Ball feeling it out a bit. Yep, that one goes in there. Ball's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
LaMelo Ball with the ball on a string. How about that drive?
The Beast, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Nick Smith.
All the officials are all over that.
For Cleveland, they have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2. And the first one at the line is good. And Cleveland making a change here. Porter's checked in. So he gets them both. And it's the Hornets with the ball, trailing by 4. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Ball with a wide open look. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Ball's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, early in his career, LaMelo Ball has let you know I am dangerous from deep. The 3 ball is good.
Stolen by Mitchell. Here's the Beast. 11 points in the game. A floater. And no good that time. Good D by Williams. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Outside, Ball. Outside, Mathurin for the lead. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Mathurin's got the lead up to 1 now for the Hornets. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. The Beast passes to Allen. Here's the Beast, covered by Smith. Here's the Beast. Takes it off the glass. The Beast's got 23. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. It's a 1-point game. Outside Williams. Lets it fly. Mobley with the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Here's the Beast. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. Start a 3-game homestand with that game. Outside, Ball. With the drive. Smith finds Williams. No good with the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And here's what the Cavaliers' schedule looks like. On Friday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors. And then on Saturday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks.
And looking at this stretch for them, I think they should have no problem dispatching most of their opponents if they can avoid that pitfall of playing down to the level of the competition. Well, that's easier said than done.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Howard's checked in for Jared Allen. Bradley comes in for Mobley. And it's DeAndre Hunter in for Mitchell. Outside Mathurin. And the Hornets miss again.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Took him no time at all on that one. And that's now 28 points for the Beast.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
That's a 2 from Smith, and some very quick points for him on that possession.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Here's the Beast. 28 points for him. Howard down with both hands.
A fantastic drive from the aggressive Mathurin. This guy's so good finding avenues to the cup.
Shots good by the Beast. The Beast's got 15 points in just the second half. Hornets trail by 4. Ball from long range. Hunter grabs the miss.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Shots good by the Beast.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Ball against Porter. Now Ball. He's got 11. Smith outside with 4 seconds on the clock. No good that time.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And so it's Cleveland with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got Evan Mobley. Also Mitchell out there, and it's Coffey in at the 2-guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Hornets trail by 6. Inside, Smith. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Smith's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Hornets. Mitchell with the bounce pass. Pass to Mobley. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
Well, we call that a high percentage shot from Mr. Evan Mobley. He gets after it in there.
Smith outside. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Mitchell passes to Garland. Here's Mobley. Shoots it up. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Solon's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. On the clock. For the three. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Well, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Crawford, covered by Smith. A three from Garland. Rebound by Smith. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Cavaliers with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Coffee. And here is Garland. Mobley, a screen on Lewis. Holds it up there for Mobley. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
The Hornets call time.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I had a chance to find out what Charlotte's coach was going over with his guys. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Pass to Salon. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Just 5 on the clock. Williams for 3. Garland with the rebound.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
To the wing on the left. Puts up a 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Salon. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, easy call.
Shooting for Charlotte. Salon taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. And here is Garland. Pass to Mobley. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Shoots over Ball. Garland, no good. Hornets trail by 6. Now Ball, guarded by Garland. Garland against Ball. Count that one.
LaMelo living the life big-time bucket. Go ahead.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Hornets trail by 4. Here's Ball going inside and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials...
The previous play is under review. Have 2 minutes to review the
original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
For just the immense speed at which these players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Shot good by the Beast. The Beast's got 34 points.
And that's almost automatic anytime you get the ball in that position.
1:49 left here in the fourth quarter. Williams can't hit.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively. Boy, what else is new? This guy's accuracy this quarter has been phenomenal.
Here's Ball. The Cavaliers making the shot. .124 left in the fourth. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Here's Mitchell. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. Chance for another play at the free throw line. It goes on Nick Smith.
There's some tenacity to Donovan Mitchell. Even with physical defense, this guy just finds a way to convert.
At the line for Cleveland, Donovan Mitchell. 1 shot.
.15 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Ball with the 3. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
LaMelo Ball is never rattled. Doesn't matter how close the score or what the situation. This guy unafraid of big shots.
Shots good by the Beast.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, here's Ball. Pass to Salon. And it's the Hornets another three.
That unselfishness of LaMelo has been on display since day one.
Here's the Beast. And he hangs it on with one hand.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And the Hornets call time here. They're trailing by 8. There's 47 seconds left in the game. Ball no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's good. 2 points.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Clearly a foul.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from the Beast.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
Pass to Wagner. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
One thing you know about Mo Wagner, he will attack when he's on the interior.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Wagner. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Cleveland can just let the clock run down here. Porter against Lewis. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. And with that, they remain undefeated in Group 1.
And with just one matchup left, it looks like we'll be seeing them in the next round of the NBA Cup.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Owen, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And we'll see you next time.
We want your time.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. Our game tonight featuring the Cleveland Cavaliers as they go up against the Toronto Raptors. Brian Anderson here alongside Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson with Allie LaForce joining us from the floor. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaking out. You take a look at Cleveland, they love where they stand right now, first place. And of course the Toronto Raptors, back 2.5 games.
Well, I think for the Cavaliers, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you've got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
So the Raptors starting 5. They've got Walter. Scotty Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Walker Kessler. And it's Page in at the point guard. And for Cleveland, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's the Beast in a 2-guard. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now here's Ingram. Pass to Walter. 6 on the shot clock. Kessler, a screen on Garland. Releases. The shot by Page, no good. The Beast passes to Mobley. Here's the Beast. Really played well against Charlotte in his last game. Now he goes in.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. We got to talking about Brandon Ingram, and I asked how Coach thought they might limit him tonight. Coach told me, well, there's nothing we can do about his size and his length, so we're hoping just to frustrate him and keep him off balance by getting up in his business and contesting shots. Hopefully that plan pans out for them, guys.
Allie, thank you. Here's Barnes. After the basket by Cleveland. Pass to Kessler. Ingram on the wing. Jacks up a 3. No good there. Now the Cavaliers with it. And seeing this team right now is a problem. They've got 14 consecutive victories.
Yeah, not very often you see a team that's got the juice flowing like these guys. They've got the right attitude, the right team-focused basketball to win against just about anyone. Gonna be interesting to see who and how this stretch comes to an end.
Now here's Ingram. In his last outing, 16 points for him. It's the trifecta.
Yeah, this is how competitive Ingram is. Getting his revenge with a 3 of his own.
The Cavs have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court.
The 3 from Barnes doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Garland for 3. They get the rebound. Mobley, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And here's Ingram outside, and the three-pointer goes. Ingram's got 6 points.
Yeah, the fluid shooting motion of Ingram makes him a real threat to knock down these corner triples.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It's time.
here's a look at some numbers for Scotty Barnes.
And for an idea of where his offense is right now, take a look at his true shooting percentage decreasing over the last 5 games. He desperately needs to find his stroke tonight.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Down low. Here's the Beast. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Yeah, Garland is good at finding his guys out there. He's selfless with the ball.
Toronto has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to Walter. Now here's Ingram. Outside Barnes. The 3-ball. That one no good. The Cavaliers leading. And in Garland, we're looking at one of the best passers in the league.
I don't think he gets enough credit for it. He's got such a great feel for the game. The way he wiggles in and out of the lane, it is so impressive. He is such a great, confident floor leader.
Here's Walter. Doing some damage on the offensive end. Putting up a little over 14 points a game. Page. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
The assist, Walter.
The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Mobley passes to the Beast. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Cleveland shooting their first foul shot of the night. And Cleveland making a change here. Bradley's checked in. And Toronto also making a switch. Houston's checked in. Well, Grant, this is the time of year when these teams are starting to know what they have.
Yeah, B.A., sometimes it takes a while with personnel changes or coaching changes, too. But now you have a good chunk of games under your belt, and the camaraderie has grown.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Hornets just played phenomenal. He added 43 points, and he was very efficient with his shooting, with a solid percentage in both field goals and free throws. He was locked in all night long. We'll see if that focus carries over into this game. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Well, that was an incredible night for him. They rode him to that win.
And he was more than happy to carry them, B.A. He might still be feeding off that performance heading into this one.
And it's very likely that he and his guys can carry that momentum into this one.
Now here's Garland. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Outside Mitchell. Let's go with a 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume 3-point shooter for a reason now.
Here's Page. Guarded by Garland. And the Raptors miss again.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And so here is Toronto. 11-point game. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
Well, that's why Ingram has been an all-star. He gives your team spacing, and he doesn't need the rock to score.
Here's the Beast. Here he goes. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland. The Beast's got 12.
I just love the ball move.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Kessler passes to Ingram. Here's Page. Takes the 3. And that one's good. Ingram for 3. 11 points in the game.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock from the game clock.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just a textbook right there.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Second team foul.
Cleveland shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Raptors trail by 7. Here's Walter. Turned in an outstanding game against Memphis. And the bucket is good.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Here's the Beast. That three's off the mark. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Cavaliers on top, leading by 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
So for Toronto right now, they've got D'Angelo Russell. He's out there with Walter. And it's Houston in at the 3. The shot by Russell, no good. Cleveland leading by 8. Porter in the post, guarded by Russell. The shot's good. Porter's got his first basket of the night.
It's just totally relentless, increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
To the paint. Here's Russell. Pass to Houston. Fires from deep. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
Love the selfless approach from Russell. His teammates appreciate when he finds them uncovered.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Harris misses. Raptors trail by 7. And Russell, here we go. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Houston, no good.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Cavaliers are having success. Anchor Darius Garland said, "We're building something here, and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us. And Brian, they know there's still work to do."
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. RJ, does playing at a faster pace work the same in the regular season as it does in the playoffs?
Depends on the opponent. Teams that like to slow it down and can be methodical in the half court can make it a slugfest. You have to be ready for that.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Houston, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Houston's got 5 points in the quarter. And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. They've led by as many as 11. This game against Toronto is the first time they've met this year.
This is a team they faced and overcame in last year's playoffs.
Now here's Hunter. Garland for three. He drops it from range. Garland's got his second basket on the night.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Here's Houston. The three from Russell. Mobley grabs the board.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field.
And seems really frustrated. Garland for three. They grab their own miss. Here's the three. Here's Landale. Tries yet again. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. It's good.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
And here's Garland. He has 6. Pass to Waiters. From deep, Mobley. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Right side, Russell. And the shot goes down. Now just a 4-point Cleveland lead.
Just willing that one in. That's a tough shot there by Russell.
Here's Landale. Outside Hunter. Beyond the arc. Sinks it from distance. Hunter's got 6 here in the quarter.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Outside Russell. The three is up. On target from range. Russell's got 5 now.
Oh, Russell, at the end of the day, he's a gamer. You drain a 3 on his squad, he's coming back for revenge.
Outside Hunter. Inside. Here's Garland. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Give him 8 points now.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So Toronto ends up going with a new group. Here's Barnes. He picked up 15 in their last win against Memphis.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
Pass to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Kessler, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Ingram. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
And 1:01 left to play in the first half. Raptors trail by 8. It's Barnes on the wing. Outside Ingram. Three-pointer. And his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
2 points. That one goes.
Great instincts with the ball. Garland just picks a guy. Look, he sets him up to score.
Toronto's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Page passes to Ingram. Left side Barnes. Kessler down low. He's against Allen. Offensive board. Pass to Walter for 3. No luck on that one. Cleveland leading by 7.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Number 6.
And he makes both free throws.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Raptors trail by 9. Now Ingram. He's got 14. Kessler a screen from outside the arc. The shot by Ingram, no good. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings. Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played for every team in the league, so I'd like to ask him first, Ernest.
Well, everybody wanted me, Kenny. Don't be jealous. I say L.A. is way up there. You know, because you're always home. Especially during the 3P days. It was very, very hot there.
Yeah, you kind of set yourself up for that one, Jeff.
I know.
And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Cavaliers.
Offense is clicking right now. They're playing high-quality ball, selfless. I'm surprised they're not up by more.
You know, that being said, Shaq, you can't get complacent. Got to keep stepping on that gas pedal.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then there's Mitchell, then it's Darius Garland, and it's the Beast in at the 2. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now here's Mitchell. And it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Garland for 3. Counted from distance. Garland's got 11 points.
He doesn't waste any time right there thinking about it. Garland gets that hot pass and moves.
It's Barnes on the wing. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And Richard, thinking about Donovan Mitchell, he just has a total impact on the game.
It's crazy to think that he's in the prime of his career, but every single year he continues to get better. I still think there are more levels for him to go.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Guys, Scotty Barnes said, my game starts on the defensive end, guarding anybody and taking pride in it. That leads to great offensive transition and just leads me to stay on lockdown throughout the game. Brian?
And Allie, for all his offensive gifts, that focus on defense is what makes him special. And Cleveland has possession. The Raptors making their last shot. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. The Beast, good.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Best teams this season when it comes to converting points off turnovers. Number one, the Raptors.
And when you turn it over against these guys, they make you pay for it. They lead the league in points off turnovers.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Raptors trail by 12. Here's Page. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. Pass to Ingram. Over Mitchell. The shot by Ingram, no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And the basket is good. The Beast has got 4 points in the quarter.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 16. Into the lane. Page with the bucket. Page has got 6 points.
An excellent job of reading the defense as Ingram's court vision continues to improve. So will his playmaking. Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Page. Following the score by Cleveland. Out on his own on the break. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
This is why I am the president of the Mobley fan club. It's because of plays like this that he can do all by himself.
Now here's Ingram. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. Here's the Beast from deep. No go for him there. 9 for 15 now.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Barnes, no good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through him.
Cleveland shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts of the day. The first one falls. And Richard, with the new CBA in place, the middle class is starting to strengthen in the league.
And I think that's a good thing. You don't want minimum players and max players. There is a big gap between those two styles of play. There are so many players that fit in between. There's all-stars. There's young players that deserve a larger portion of the money.
Count that one. He has 7. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's the Beast. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And the Cavaliers lead by 18.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Russell with the ball. 5 points in the game.
2 minutes remaining.
To the inside.
2 minutes.
Shot from inside. And scoring with the play inside is Barnes.
Inside is where Barnes is most effective, taking point-blank shots.
Pulls it. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 4 rebounds in the game. Raptors trail by 16. Here's Walter. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Yeah, passing is a real skill of Barnes. He will make smart choices with the ball.
Here's the Beast. He buries it from 3. The Beast has got 29 points.
After sinking 1 triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Inside. And then Porter with the dunk.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Trailing by 19. There's 57 seconds left in the third. Basket's good. Kessler's got his first 2 points.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
The Beast, good.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Raptors trail by 19. 40 seconds left in the third. 3 from Barnes. Hunter with the rebound.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
He found his groove right away and hasn't let up. It's not surprising that he's leading the way on offense.
The Raptors have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Back to Russell. 19 seconds left in the third quarter. Barnes, no good.
They need everyone clicking here. Unfortunately, his game has gone the other direction.
Here's the Beast. Soft touch off the glass. The Beast has got 35 in the game.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Here's Barnes. Barnes can't get that one to fall.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense play.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers ending the period up by a staggering 23 points. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Now here's Pokusevski. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender. Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
The three from Mitchell. They get it back. Pass to Bradley. Outside Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from three. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Cleveland.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Russell, that's good.
And we know Russell can shoot it. It's what he's out there to do.
Mobley outside. Back to Mitchell. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. RJ, what are your thoughts on the new collective bargaining agreement?
I hate it. I think owners should be allowed to spend as much money as they want. I think it should be a spending contest. That's what I think should happen. He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Pass to Bradley. Outside Mitchell. And here's Allen. Clock at 6. They double team Allen. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It will be a jump ball.
The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pass to Coffey. Lets a floater go. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Now here's Russell. Here's Houston. Just 5 to shoot. Pokusevski. Misses the 3. Cleveland leading by 23. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. No good from 11 feet. Toronto has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Check by Mitchell. Pass to Russell. And he makes it on the layup. Russell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping them get such a high percentage look.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And so it's Cleveland with it. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen by Kessler. And they're on the run. Walter from outside. Fires in the triple.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous with how quickly that lead vaporized.
Here's the Beast. We've got 1:48 left to play in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Toronto ball.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. .136 left to play in the fourth. And here's Russell. Well, RJ, there have been so many great rivalries over the years. It's part of what makes the NBA special.
It elevates the league when there are great teams always meeting on the biggest stage. It makes everyone pay attention when the best players are matched up against each other.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Cavaliers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And so this will lock down their 15th win of the year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for the Beast.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Now here's Hunter. And it falls all over the rim and in.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Okashevsky the miss. Here's Waters. And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. We saw two different teams tonight. One playing with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
They really thought they had a chance tonight. Time to warm up. Get ready to rock. Objects in motion, stay in motion.
Shooting guard position, standing 6'8", number 16, number 16.
Hi everyone, greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. With Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. You'll be hearing from David Aldridge on the sideline. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. You take a look at the Cavaliers. They like where they stand right now, perched in that topmost position. And, of course, the Knicks. Not really any threat right now, as their record showing a lot more losses.
Well, I think for New York, they haven't gotten anything to go their way here early on. What do they have to do to turn this thing around?
I don't think there's any one thing that's going to suddenly solve all these problems, but the number one thing is just to relax. Trying so hard to right the ship, and you can see how much it's affecting their play. You can't be thinking and playing at the same time.
So look at our starters for the Knicks. They've got Hart. He's out there with OG Anunoby. Jalen Brunson out there with Towns. And it's Schifino in at the shooting guard position. And for the Cavaliers, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Darius Garland is out there with the Beast. And it's Mitchell in at the 3 spot. That one goes in. In this early bit of the season, Greg, how important are team goals?
Well, Kevin, you have to be working towards something, whether it's a specific rank or a record. Early goals help you define your team for the season ahead.
Now here's Brunson. After the miss from the Beast, Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Sinks the triple. Brunson's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, you got to guard Brunson tighter than that. He's a legitimate threat from outside the arc.
Here's the Beast. Driving inside.
Okay, 2 hands for safe. Yes, that's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. About 1 minute into the first quarter. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Kenny Atkinson did give me a few minutes to catch up with him. He talked about facing a point guard like Jalen Brunson, and he told me Jalen's got a great sense for angles and knows how to attack if anyone's out of position. You have to stay disciplined on defense. Of course, Brunson will be the focus of their attention tonight. Back to you.
Thank you, David. The Beast can't hit. Knicks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple of seasons.
And so it's Cleveland with it. The Knicks making the shot. Here's the Beast. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Brunson. He has 5. That shot is off. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's the Beast. That one doesn't go. And Brunson, here we go. Mobley with the rebound. And so it's Cleveland with it. They are tearing through the league right now with 15 wins in a row.
It's been a lot of fun to watch these guys and how much they're enjoying this. Every team they face is trying to end this big run. I've been on both sides of the game like tonight's, and I'll tell you what, it's tough to keep up a streak. Gotta love the pressure.
And here's Brunson after the three-pointer from the Beast, and Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Bradley's checked in for the Cavaliers. Porter comes in for Garland. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Over to the wing, takes the three. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Here's the Beast. He had 35 points last game out. And they called the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up for him. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He wants to talk to his guys. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game.
This break in the action to show you the teams that in the last 10 games have been the NBA's best fast break teams. The Cavaliers, number one.
I mean, tough to maintain this kind of pace over an entire season. But let me tell you, they are really running right now.
New York's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Fires for three. A nice shot by Hood Schifino. Hood Schifino's got 7.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here is Harris. Shot clock at 5. It's rebounded by New York. 1:44 left to play in the first quarter. To the paint. And he dunks it down.
The team on his mind first. Hart not hesitating to give that ball up.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Howard. Here's Waters. And here is Harris. Scoreless thus far. Good, nice job down low.
Tobias Harris getting a little bit creative, finding some room on the inside and keeping the defense guessing with that shot attempt.
Now, here's Hart. A 14-point game for him in the win against Detroit.
He's passing another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
Here is Porter after New York gets the 3. Pass to Waters. Now, here's Howard. Here's Waters. The kick out to Porter. And Gaudier pulls it down. New York leading by 6. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Towns, a screen on Porter. Gagne's shot is off. Here's Waters. He's guarded by Anunoby. Waters passes to Howard. Here's Waters. Puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Knicks out front, up by 3. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for New York.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. Isaiah Jackson out there with Carter. And there's Jackson. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Dadier in at the 3, the small forward. Brett, when you survey Jalen Brunson going from role player now to all-star, what a rise. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. I mean, simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alden.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against Toronto got the job done. He scored 35 points and made the most of his opportunities from both the floor and the line. Just a fantastic night for him. A guy he wants to have every night, I'm sure. Guys?
Excellent, David. Thank you. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Unstoppable. They won that game because of his effort and just his overall relentlessness.
Going up against the team that had no answer for him. We'll see if it plays out the exact same way here tonight. Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
You need dance lessons. Let's see those moves. Dancing machine.
Every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for New York. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
The Knicks leading by 3 to the inside. Here's Jackson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Here's the Beast. A strong finish under pressure all over. The Beast's got 6 points in the quarter.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing. And scoring with confidence.
Here's Brunson, and the Knicks good for 2.
That's a tough distance to master, but Brunson making that mid-ranger look good.
Mitchell outside. Pass to the Beast. Floats one up. That shot misses. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. The Knicks shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Shooting 1.
And that one misses. Amir Coffey's checked in for the Cavaliers. New York leading by 5. Here's Hood Schifino. 9 points in the game so far. Got a piece of it. Towns kicks to Brunson. Over Garland. Brunson, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just was facing loose on it.
Brunson against Garland. Under the pass to Allen. Towns with the defensive effort.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
A nice shot by Dadzier.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Mitchell outside. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
And DeAndre Hunter is a plug-and-play type of wing. Brent, he can fit in anywhere.
Yeah, really good at spacing the floor, getting better at creating for himself, Kevin. And defensively, he is a solid on-ball defender that can switch up to multiple positions Who in the league isn't looking for a talent like that?
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Landale's checked in for Jared Allen. Tobias Harris comes in for DeAndre Hunter. Bradley's checked in for Mitchell. And Porter subbed in for Garland. Anunoby, he's checked in for New York. Jackson comes in for Jalen Brunson. The Cavaliers trail by 9. 2 minutes. Pass to Coffee. 1:53 left to play in the first half. On the top of the key, here's Landale. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Let's get an update on Evan Mobley. David, what's his status?
Guys, I was able to catch up with Cleveland's head athletic trainer. And unfortunately, it sounds pretty serious. Now it's an unfortunate blow to them so early on in the season. See how this team responds moving ahead. Kevin, back to you.
Good information, David. He's certainly been out of our minds. Now at least we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Now here's Bradley. OG Anunoby unable to get his last shot to go. And there's the foul. They go on Josh Hart. That is his first foul of the game. Cavaliers making a switch here. Waters is checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. .43 seconds left in the second quarter. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Howard's checked in for Jack Landale.
Number 44, Edward Howard.
41 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Hood Schifino. 26 points for him last game against Detroit. Here's Anunoby. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
Pass to Harris. Lets it go from deep. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Hood Schifino. He's got 9. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so it's New York ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Fans, please direct your attention to the second quarter. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participants.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the New York Knicks.
It's all been gravy, baby, and you know I know all the flavors of gravy. Movement, finding good looks, and shooting the ball at a high clip.
Yeah, beautiful execution at the offensive end. They're in firm control of this game from that standpoint, guys.
How many kinds of gravy are there?
There's barbecue, there's pineapple, there's
gravy.
orange.
All right, fellas, time now to take a look at these early season standings in the East.
You look at New York. They're letting the losses stack up. It can dim your confidence and your playoff chances. They need to make some changes, maybe in their lineup, maybe shot selection, something.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game, Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at the Beast, he's really been playing well.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. They trail by 9 points. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Faced out there with Darius Garland. And it's Mitchell in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Brunson against Garland. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. And here is Hart. And the 3 off target.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
The Knicks leading by 7. Here's Brunson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Might have been a little force from Brunson, but he gets in there to get the foul.
And he's got his... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be...
The previous play is under review.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one drops.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
How about JB? Jalen Brunson, since that free agent move in 2022, really raising the level of his play.
Off and running right out the bat here to start the second half.
On the wing, Anunoby. Pass to Hart. Here's the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Knicks lead by 8.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Another 3 for Cleveland.
They're doing work in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
The Knicks lead by 5. Brunson kicks to Hart. Back to Brunson. Shoots over Garland. It's good from the top of the key. And that's 12 points here for Jalen Brunson.
Totally in rhythm right now. The moment Brunson has the ball in his hands, right into that shot.
Garland, the pass to the beast. There's a good screen. Rocket 6. Shoots over Brunson. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Brunson. Rebound by Mitchell. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
They are just killing him on the interior.
The Cavaliers shoot their first free throw of the game right now. Jock Landale's checked in for Cleveland.
First team foul.
The free throw good from the Beast. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Good Shapino. Shot is off. Cleveland's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. That evens the score. Garland's got 4 points now in the quarter.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
And Towns is solid at getting strong position on the glass. Terrific work.
Oh, trying for it. The Beast passes to Landale. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Tries again. Gets it out to Garland. Drills it from outside. Garland's got 7 points in the game.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
New York's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Great open look there. He's got 15.
And 3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
comes in for Mobley. And Bradley subbed in for Mitchell. The Knicks making a switch here. For Cleveland, they've gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Inside. Shot's good by the Beast. That's 23 points for the Beast.
Just got to be able to read from the point guard position, and Garland did a nice job there.
For New York, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Garland against Brunson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Brunson's so smart, using that high IQ just to move the defense around and get fouled.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. One falls for Brunson. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Harris is checked in. And both free throws good for Brunson.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in. And right now, I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
That's 3 from Garland. It's good from long range. Garland's got the lead up to 1 now for the Cavs. New York's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Brunson scanning the floor. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Shot good by the Beast.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Brunson outside. Shoots. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That likes to fire.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Jackson has the open look. Off target with his 3. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2 for 1.
And that's how they want to end the quarter.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play. For Cleveland, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. Porter's checked in for Garland.
At the line for Cleveland, number 6.
Knicks trail by 7. To the paint. Here's Dadier. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Knicks shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
And he makes the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Jackson.
For Cleveland, they have looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts. First one falls for
Number 16.
Both free throws good from the Beast.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Down low. Here's Dadier, and he uses the glass on the layup. Dadier's got 4 points this quarter.
Hey guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Cleveland shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
2 shots.
And he sinks the second. 17 seconds left here in the third quarter. Towns against Howard. And it's Towns missing. Here's the Beast. The layup missed. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Wendell Carter is out there with Isaiah Jackson. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Jackson. And it's Dadier in at the 3 spot. Now here's Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Brunson outside. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Brunson's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Knicks. Now, here's Hunter. That's a floater go. Rebounded by Jackson. Knicks trail by 3. Pass to Brunson. Jackson setting the pick here for Brunson. It's Jackson atop the key. To tie it up. Porter pulls it in.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't, despite the miss. No defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here's Jackson. Runs in the pass to Carter. He can't get that one. Excellent D there from Allen. The Cavaliers lead by 5. Hunter dishes to Mobley. Outside, Porter launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Allen with the screen for Hunter. To the middle. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Hunter.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Attention fans, on the court now, is your Hut Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Okay, everyone, let's get up and get loud for some team service.
checked in for Hunter, and it's Garland in for Porter. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldrich. What's the latest, David?
Guys, during that last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups talk to his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort. Gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Here's Hood Schifino. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage play.
Garland looking it over. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. Anunoby outside. Pass to Hart. New York moving it around. Here's Towns. Plays it up and banks it in.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Garland kicks to Mobley. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And the basket is good.
They had to get something, and Darius coming up big.
Knicks trail by 5. Anunoby outside. It's Hart on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Towns, no luck.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Here's Garland. It's rebounded by Brunson.
2 minutes remaining.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 7 from the 4 in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Hart against Mobley. Now, here's Garland. He's got it closer. Another miss by Garland. New York's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. That is good. The Cavaliers really picked down to 3 on the bucket from Hart.
Not stopping on his way in, Hart going through the defense.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Here's the beast, driving the lane. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 9 rebounds now tonight. And here's Benson outside.
And here we go, guys. This possession could make or break them right here.
Garland, the pass to the beast. It's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Number 16.
Garland's got his 8th assist in the game. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Pass to Hood Schifino. Here's Towns. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Unreal. Big Cat, one of the game's great scorers, also deadly in the clutch.
Here's the beast. It's rebounded by Towns. Knicks have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Right with this screen on Allen. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. 41 seconds left to play in the final quarter. The base passes to Allen. And it's blocked by Towns.
Exceptional timing on that rejection. Love seeing Towns this aggressive on defense.
.30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The Beast, and the layup's good off the glass. The Beast's got 39.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Brunson up top, guarded by Garland. And again, it's the Knicks missing. And an intentional foul right there. He gets the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. That's what you say.
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Well, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
Pass to Hood, Schifino. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts. You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
Here's Hart. Frames it from downtown. Here's the Beast. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Had to foul and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Number 16.
First of 2, no good. Heartbreaking. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that puts them up by 5. 7 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Hart. No good on the 3. We see the Cavaliers get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on. But let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing down and executing that game plan.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
Great win tonight, MP.
Be careful. These fans boo Santa, and you ain't no Santa.
We know MP came ready to play.
Please text the words 76er along with your issue and seat location to 55555. A member of our guest relations team will respond immediately. Hey, make sure you come out to the next Sixers home game. The first 5,000 fans in attendance will get their very own Philadelphia 76ers ENT t-shirt. The National Basketball Association of the Philadelphia 76ers are committed to a safe and enjoyable sports experience. We therefore ask you refrain from any destructive behavior such as fighting.
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. Moments away, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And how about we check the numbers for Joel Embiid?
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. They've got DeAndre Hunter. Darius Garland is out there with Jared Allen. And it's the Beast in at the shooting guard position. And for the 76ers, Rui Hachimura is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's McCain in at the 1. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. That's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And it's the Sixers to start out. Collins outside. Pass to Grimes. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now here's Garland. Takes a 3. lays it down from distance.
Matching the triple from the other end. Garland is game.
Hachimura outside. Collins, the open look. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Here's Garland. 14 points his last outing. Here's the Beast. And that one no good to start off the night. Pass to Grimes. Down low. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. We talked about how his team is prepared to defend against Darius Garland, and Coach said we need to communicate and stay on our toes defensively, whether it's scoring or passing the ball. Garland is a creative player who knows how to manipulate opposing defenses. We should be able to hear his defense talking tonight, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Grimes. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Pass to the Beast. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Collins outside. Hachimura sets a screen. Collins, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And the shot's good. The Beast has gotten his second bucket.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
Pass to Embiid. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. To end the run, Howard grabs the miss.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Here's the Beast. Buries it down low. The Beast has got 6.
DeAndre Hunter.
Here's McCain. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Out there.
Mitchell's checked in for Howard. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You take a look at Cleveland, things stacking up nicely for them so far. Number 1 in their conference and looking formidable. And of course there's the 76ers, pretty far behind right now.
Right now for Cleveland, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
All right, Clark, a decent chunk into the season now. At what point are you starting to feel the aches and pains?
Well, let me think about that. It all depends, B.A., on your service time in the league. How many miles do you have on your wheels? For older guys, it only takes a few games. For the younger guys, they're on autopilot, and they just go, go, go.
The beast shot is off. 76ers trail by 4. Hachimura outside. And here's Collins for 3. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Good look from Hachimura there, beating the open man.
For Cleveland, they've got 5 of 7 shots to fall. The 76ers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Knicks was outstanding. He contributed 42 points, and his shot was on point, especially from downtown and the charity stripe. He was such a difficult matchup in that one. We'll see how he follows it up tonight. Ryan?
Thanks, Allie. Absolutely. He was a one-man show in that one, Grant.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same mentality tonight.
Yeah, you know, every night's different. They may try to double him. Might force him to adjust or force him to make plays with the pass instead. We'll see.
And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. And Philadelphia making a change here. Edwards is checked in. And Cleveland with a change here too. Harris is checked in. The Cavs trailing. Clark, Hachimura has always been a monster with a strength. He knows how to use his frame.
He sure does, and he has an ample frame, B.A. Working out with LeBron during the summer and training certainly hasn't hurt him in that regard. He knows how to use his body, but he's also become a pretty reliable three-point shooter and all-around scorer.
Now here's Edwards.
And they're one of the better rebounding teams in the league. Top 10 in the NBA on the boards. Their bigs have used their length to seal the glass.
And you got to be careful shooting on this team. They are #1 in blocks because they have an innate timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
2 shots.
Free throw good. Edwards for the Cavaliers. Landale comes in for Jared Allen, and Hunter subbed in for Garland. And both free throws good for Edwards. 1:25 left in the first quarter here. Mitchell with the ball. Still no points. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Yeah, Mitchell can get this mid-range look lined up. He's a very skilled shooter.
Pass to Embiid. 58 seconds left in the first quarter here. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
I just love the ball.
Here's the beast. Joel Embiid with the board.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Edwards looking it over. Harden finds Embiid. Shot clock at 6. There's the block. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now here's Harden. Edwards a screen on Mitchell. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Embiid, and they force the shot clock violation. Great feed.
Substitution on the court.
It's a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. The Sixers on top. They're up by 2. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra advantage.
On the court for the Cavaliers. They've got Jock Landale. Tobias Harris out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Porter in at the point guard position.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Well, Brad, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there's so many great players, Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
It's both from the stripe.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Harris outside. Pass to Hunter. Landale with a screen. Hunter passes to Landale. Shots blocked. Here's McCain. He's guarded by Porter. McCain's shot is off.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Harris finds Porter. Second quarter of basketball. About a minute played so far. Oh, Mitchell gets it done inside.
With good length and strong physical tools, Mitchell will challenge any opponent on the inside.
Okay, so Tobias Harris, 6'8", 225, a capable jump shooter. That sound familiar, Clark?
Yeah, it's got some of my same profile. I was about the same size when I played back in the ancient days of the early 80s. I see a few similarities. Solid, consistent, pretty mobile, can put it on the floor, can do a lot of good stuff. He came into the league so young, only 1 year in college, and he's had a long, productive, steady career, a pro's pro. And that's high praise when you've done it for as long as Tobias has.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
You gotta dance like everyone's watching. We have a dancer. Show us those moves.
Hachimura's checked in for the Sixers. Grimes comes in for Anderson, and Cleveland making a change here. Hachimura, the pass to Grimes, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing that results in a great look.
Outside Mitchell. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Pass to Hachimura. To the left side wing. Lets the 3 fly. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Howard's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's the Beast. And down it goes. 2 points. The Beast has got 10 points.
You know, no time wasted getting that ball up the floor for the uncontested finish.
Here's Grimes. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. McCain's shot is off.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's the Beast. Offline with a 3. 76ers trail by 3. Outside Edwards. Hachimura up top. Pass to McCain. Just 4 to shoot. Up and over Porter. Nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Boy, this team is on a heater right now. 16 wins in a row, and they've shown no signs of slowing down.
And it is very impressive, but it's also interesting. I mean, even sitting here at the broadcast table and the storyline this group has created has you just impressed and a little scratch in your head, because we expect drama and a certain amount of unpredictability with this crew. That's not going away. But I tell you, this team seems to be minimizing or mitigating the volatility. They seem to be a lot more solid of late.
Philadelphia shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
At the line for 2,
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
Here in the second, at least from the line, they're perfect. Hopefully that gets them going in other areas as well.
Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Collins comes in for Edwards. Williams is checked in for Cleveland. Darius Garland comes in for Porter Jr. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Oh, just much more assertive offensively in the second quarter. He's putting pressure on this defense and earning trips to the line.
Here's the Beast. And Grimes pulls it down.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Here's Embiid. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Cavaliers leading. Here's the Beast. Off the mark there with a 3.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
To the middle. Embiid drawing the double team. Hachimura from long range. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Howard's got his 7th rebound here tonight. The Beast. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Yeah, great vision. I mean, this is where Garland takes it to another level offensively.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to review the game plan. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
It was a lockdown effort defensively, contesting shots and really protecting the paint area.
Well, I tell you what, I think you got to really appreciate the grit, getting dirty, staying engaged. That's really what defense is all about.
He's checked in for the Sixers. Jared Allen, he's checked in for the Cavs. Hunter comes in for Donovan Mitchell. There's a minute 17 left in the second period. Here's Grimes, guarded by Garland. 6 to shoot. Embiid, a screen on Garland. Here's Grimes. Philadelphia with another miss.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the floor.
Here's Embiid, following the score by Cleveland. Pass to Hachimura, kicks it out to Collins from behind the arc, drills it from deep. Collins has got 8.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
The Beast shot is off.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Now here's Embiid. Collins outside. And here's Hachimura, guarded by Howard. Kicks it out to Collins. Hachimura from long range. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
Yeah, you know, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once that happens, then you're in trouble.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
And so it's Cleveland with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story. Things are going well for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Their offense is running like a machine there, Shaq. I mean, they're making calculated decisions, kind of like all of those degrees you have. Calculated degrees, very consistent approach, man. I'm telling you, man, just like you.
Yeah, you can't speed them up or slow them down.
And right now, let's see who's jostling for Rookie of the Year.
Some great options in there. In fact, these guys might compete for all-star spots for the next few years.
That's a big lead, Kenny. One or two of them, maybe, but most guys don't ever get to that level.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Joel Embiid is out there with Rui Hachimura, and it's Grimes in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's the Beast. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Just 5 on the clock. Banked it in off the glass. The Beast's got 22 points.
There are more points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Now here's Hachimura. Connects from downtown. Hachimura's got his second bucket of the night.
An impressive shot from Hachimura, showing why you got to be up on him defensively.
Here's the Beast. Oh, he missed the chippy right there.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Hachimura. He has 6. Knocks down the triple. McCain's got 10 points in the game.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment.
The Beast shot is off. The Sixers trailing. Pass to Collins for the lead. Hunter with the rebound.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Garland, the pass to the Beast. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Embiid.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in for 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Let's look back over the last 10 games now and see which teams were topping the charts in three-point shooting. The Cavaliers, #1.
These guys have been spacing the floor, spreading out the defense, and getting the three-point shots they want as opposed to settling for bad ones.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Grimes. And here's Hachimura. Here's McCain. Drops in the three. McCain's got 6 in the quarter.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Howard, the pass to the Beast. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Edwards, he's checked in for Collins. Cleveland shooting their first free throw of the night.
Number 16 at the line for one.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Hachimura. Here's McCain from the arc. Hunter with the rebound. Hunter's got 4 rebounds now. Here's the Beast. Uses the glass to finish the layup. The Beast has got 10 points in just the second half.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Hachimura outside. Screen by Embiid. From downtown. Hunter with the rebound. Cleveland leading by 5. Here's the Beast. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Assisted by
the Beast has got 32 points in the game.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation.
Sixers ball. At the line for your Sixers, McCain. One shot.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Off the inbound pass. Sends it home from three-point land. Grimes has got 8 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Cleveland shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Edwards. Launches a three. The Cavaliers pull it in. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn where they'll face the Nets. That'll be the second of 4 games total on the road for him.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now here's Edwards. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Here's Grimes.
Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here's Grimes. He's got 10. McCain's shot is off. Here's the Beast, guarded by Edwards. The Beast shot is off. 76ers trail by 8. To the paint. Here's Edwards. No good. Good work defensively by Mitchell. The Cavs have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Here's Garland. Second chance shot. And it's Allen laying it in. Allen's got his first basket.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure and close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
The Cavaliers lead by 10. There's 25 seconds left in the third. Shot clock at 5. Here's the Beast. And they recover it. Allen finds Hurren. Here's the Beast. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. The Beast has got 41.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
It's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Tough to run with them. They get the ball up the court so fast. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Down by 12. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Mitchell. Tobias Harris out there with Jock Landale. And it's Howard in at the 4. Here's McCain. Mitchell grabs a miss.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's McCain. Drains the triple.
Here in the second half, he's looked like a totally different player. That's his 3rd triple.
The Cavaliers lead by 11. Fires the 3. The Beast shot is off.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Harden, the pass to Edwards. With the step back. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got 19 points.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Here's the Beast. Pure from three-point range.
3 points.
And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
Good find from Harris. Love his team-first approach.
Pass to Bona. Knocked loose. Stolen by Mitchell. Here's the break. He goes up. Oh, leaving no doubt on the break. Mitchell.
Well, now they're demoralized, guys. A careless play to turn it over and then slow to get back on defense.
Oh, it's stolen away. Here's the Beast. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Cleveland.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
And the shot goes in.
He's flipped the script here in this half, shooting a much higher percentage from the field.
Cleveland leading by 14. Driving to the basket. Oh, good D by Edwards.
I like that creativity, double clutching and catch the defender on the way down. I can go for that.
And it's blocked. Pass to the Beast. Another one goes. Incredible.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Grimes. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Hunters checked in for Donovan Mitchell, and Garland is subbed in for Porter Jr. Cleveland leading by 16. Garland, the pass to Howard. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. And it's good. 2 points.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Philadelphia shooting only 42%. Pass to McCain. From the arc. Philadelphia with another miss.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And he drops the first.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
A shot to stop the run. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to the Beast. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Grimes. And that basket makes him 6 for 11. Shooting a good percentage. The Cavaliers lead by 19. Howard, the pass to the Beast. And he gets that one.
He is the story for them offensively, and a big reason why they're ahead.
And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
And the 76ers call time here.
And that a big round of applause for the Sixers youth dance team.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Landale's checked in for Jared Allen. Tobias Harris comes in for Howard. Mitchell's checked in for Hunter. And it's Porter Jr. in for Darius Garland. Here's Barnum. The Sixers again can't hit. Cleveland leading by 22. Outside Porter. Back to Mitchell. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Waters checked in for Cleveland. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. The Beast shot is off. The 76ers shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Cavaliers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And for the year, this will give them win number 17.
And when you see a team 4 times over the course of a season, you really get to know them. I'm sure they're happy to snatch that first game of the year against the 76ers.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for the Beast.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
40 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Grimes. Collins outside. Gets the 3 ball to go.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Inside. Here's the Beast. Yet another bucket.
Oh, make that 61 points.
Everything is going his way right now.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
And so
Cleveland subscribe to the channel, man. Hit that like button.
To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
They really thought they had a chance tonight.